Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see Phoenix against the Heat. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. And with the NBA playoffs quickly approaching, GA, is it fair to expect some changes in the standings?
Kevin, I think so. You've still got some teams vying for positioning, right? Things aren't set in stone yet and are really far from it.
Out to Hardaway. 17-foot shot on the way. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Hardaway dishes to Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
To the left side wing. Gugliotta passes to Robinson. Outside Kidd. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. Now here is Hardaway. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Mourning. Lays it up and banks it in. Mourning's got his second basket of the game.
Dominant play from Mourning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Longley, a screen on Marley. Hardaway up top. Guarded by Hardaway. Second chance shot. It's not going to go for him. Mourning with some nice D. Hardaway against Kidd. Hardaway, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. Outside Kidd. Pass to Gugliotta. Back to Kidd. Hardaway with a wide open look. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Mourning a screen on Kidd. Hardaway passes to Mashburn. Marley dishes to Mourning. Gugliotta grabs the board.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Robinson for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. Gugliotta's shot is good.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Hardaway kicks to Mourning. Second shot opportunity. Longley grabs the miss.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Here's Gugliotta. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Gugliotta's got his second basket of the night.
And with the height to see over people and the peripheral vision to do it quickly, Penny with the perfect setup.
Hardaway goes in. Mourning. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here is Hardaway. Still yet to score. Hits it from 3-point range.
When Hardaway is feeling it at the arc, look out. He can be very dangerous from that spot.
Pass to Mashburn. Mourning a screen on Robinson. With the drive. Good.
Oh, good touch from the interior. That's a high percentage shot.
Suns have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Outside, Robinson. No good on the triple. The Heat have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Mashburn. Marley with it. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Kidd. Pass to Robinson. Hardaway with the steal. Miami leading by 3. On the wing, Marley. Hardaway passes to Brown. 5 on the clock. And here is Hardaway. He's covered by Kidd. The shot's good.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Rodgers checked in for Robinson.
Phoenix, number 54, Rodney Rogers.
Pass to Longley. Now here is Hardaway. From downtown, drops in the tray. Hardaway has got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Hardaway. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hardaway against Hardaway. Pass to Rodgers. Releases. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Now, here is Mourning. This game we saw him score 14. To the paint, here's Brown, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Kidd. They set the pick. Knocked away. Clock at 6. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Hardaway for 3. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. The Heat leading by 4. Outside Hardaway. Here's Marley. The layup off target. And it's Phoenix's ball. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Now here is Hardaway. 11 points for him in that last game again.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul.
First team foul.
That's his first foul.
Into the lineup for Phoenix, number 3, Rex Chapman.
Kidd against Hardaway. And here is Kidd. He has yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Suns miss again.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Mourning a screen on Kidd. It's Hardaway with the drive. The shot is good off the backboard. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Boy, how fast Hardaway gets inside is something to watch. He really excels driving all the way to the rim.
And the Suns call time here. The Heat making a switch here. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Look at the Heat. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
And, you know, for the Heat, lately they've been off their game just a little bit. It's led to them losing that top spot here in the standings.
And, Greg, peaks and valleys are part of the season for the most talented of teams. I mean, they've still got plenty of time to get things right before the playoffs.
Here's Chapman. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Outside Kidd. On the wing, Hardaway. Trying to get something going. Here's Rodgers. Miami grabs the miss. Outside Hardaway. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Kidd. Pass to Hardaway. Looking to end his cold spell. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Brown. Miami leading by 8. Outside Hardaway. Buford against Kidd. Buford kicks to Brown. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
The ball goes to Phoenix.
Carter, he's checked in for Miami. Phoenix trails by 8. Here's Chapman. Hasn't made one yet. Out to Hardaway. Pass to Rodgers. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. To stop the drought. Hardaway, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Rodgers against Fort. Rodgers passes to Gugliotta. Good on the shot. Gugliotta's got 6 points.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Carter up top. Guarded by Hardaway. We've got 1:18 left in the first. Brown dishes to Buford. Pass to Carter. Miami needs to get a shot off. Here's Thorpe. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Gugliotta passes to Chapman. Now Hardaway. 9 points last game. Here's Gugliotta. Here's Chapman. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Carter, the pass to Thorpe. Bowen, he's checked in for P.J. Brown. And a change for the Suns. Livingston's checked in. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Carter on the wing. Here's the 3. And Buford gets it to go in on the assist by Carter. And the Heat lead by 9.
Hey, you got to take those long-range looks when they come your way. Don't wait.
Here's Chapman. Buford covering. Here's Chapman. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Toronto. Over Thorpe. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Miami in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers. tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Rodgers can't make the basket. Miami leading by 9. Outside Hardaway. Brown the pass to Mourning. Over Miller. No problem on the jumper in close. Mourning's got 8 points.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And so it's Livingston bringing it up now for Phoenix.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And Miami shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Here's Mourning, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Livingston. To the left wing. And stolen by Mourning. Marley with it. To the inside. With the fadeaway. Gugliotta grabs the board. Phoenix trails by 11. Here's Chapman. Rebounded by Hardaway. The Heat have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Dan Marley on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Heat missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Chapman. The tray. And it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Chapman's got his second basket.
Dropping an absolute dime.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Mashburn. Brown with the screen on Rodgers. Here's Mashburn. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And Mashburn is a really good small forward now. A terrific shooter who scores well from the mid-range area of the floor.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Substitution on the court.
Hardaway passes to Gugliotta. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 6. Outside Robinson. And the shot goes down. Miami leading by 8. Hardaway passes to Weatherspoon. Now, here is Mourning. He's guarded closely. Over Gugliotta. And he can't bank that one in. Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. In transition, here comes Miami. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 10 points.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
Here's Chapman. 5 points in the game. Outside Robinson. Pass to Chapman. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway, no good.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Warning with it. Here's Strickland, guarded by Hardaway. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Takes it inside. 4 on the clock. Hardaway for 3. Got a piece of it.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Gugliotta. Strickland grabs the board. Miami leading by 10. Over to the left wing. Here's Weatherspoon, guarded by Hardaway. Offensive rebound. Pass to Strickland. Dan Marley on the wing. His 3-pointers off the mark. Phoenix trails by 10. Robinson left side. Beyond the arc. Here's Gugliotta. Phoenix no good that time either. And Miami shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Pass to Weatherspoon. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Now here is Mourning. He's covered closely over Gugliotta. Rodgers pulls it in. Rodgers has got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, Hardaway with it. They could use a bucket. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mourning's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Strickland, guarded by Hardaway. Outside Hardaway. The 3. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Rodgers. A 3-pointer, no good. The Heat leading by 10. Pass to Weatherspoon. Fades. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Well, Phoenix shooting only 27% from the field, looking pretty ugly out there. Here's Chapman, and the lead is down inside single digits. Chapman's got 7 points. Chapman's gone 50% from the field, 3 of 6. Inside. Here's Mourning, count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Hardaway with it. He has 6. And with that, the Heat lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Rodney Rodgers.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Now here is Hardaway. Driving to the basket. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Hardaway has got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, this has been an incredible offensive performance.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Robinson. Shoots the 3. Strickland grabs the board.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Weatherspoon, guarded by Hardaway. Now Marley, 6 on the shot clock. Over Rodgers. Hits the front of the rim and out. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to Seattle. Pass to Chapman. And here is Hardaway. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. And that one is good.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Hardaway kicks to Marley. Here's Strickland. Nothing on the board. Back to Marley. Chapman with the rebound. Phoenix trails by 7. Pass to Rogers. There's the triple. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Hardaway passes to Strickland. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists in the game.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Now here is Hardaway. 6 points for him. Charity stripe shot. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by the Heat. They've led by as many as 11 points. Down low. Here's Marley. Chapman with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Hardaway against Hardaway. Hardaway passes to Mourning.
And, you know, we certainly know Mourning is capable of this. Once he gets going now, he can catch fire.
Here's Chapman. And by Hardaway. Chapman's shot is off. Miami leading by 6. Mourning passes to Strickland, and the layup falls. Strickland's got 4 this quarter. There's a minute left here in the second. The Suns shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. Here's Hardaway. Miami grabs the miss. Mourning's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Weatherspoon the pass to Marley, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Big-time slam by Dan Marley gave the defense no chance to stop that one.
Phoenix trails by 10. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside Hardaway. To the middle. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
The Heat shooting just 39% in the second quarter. Pass to Marley. Mourning with it. Five to shoot. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Miami going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance from Alonzo Mourning.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Hit against Hardaway. Pass to Marley. Down low. Here's Buford. Now Mourning. Here's Thorpe. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Now here is Hardaway. Outside Kidd. Pass to Gugliotta. And it's Miami with the rebound. Inside, here's Mourning. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Kidd against Marley. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Kidd.
Down low, Kidd's assertiveness makes the difference. I mean, helping him get around the trees, the big fellas in there, and to his shot. That's good work.
Now here's Buford. Pass to Thorpe. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Phoenix trails by 8. Outside Hardaway. Puts it up from 17. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Gugliotta's got 14 points for the game.
What a great look. Excellent possession that time.
Hardaway passes to Buford and finish off by Buford.
Hardaway is a pure point guard. A pure point guard. Effective at not only creating for himself, but really good with his passing skills as well.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Out to the right wing. Robinson down low. Covered by Thorpe. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Miami leading by 8. Hardaway with a wide open look. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
To the inside. And Mourning sends it back.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. He's got excellent instincts for coming up with the block.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Robinson misses.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Here's Thorpe. It's rebounded by Jason Kidd. Phoenix trails by 8. Outside Hardaway. Looking to get it going. And it's good on the way in. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night.
You can't allow Hardaway to get these kinds of looks. He's very consistent inside.
Mourning. Longley grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
To the paint. Here's Kidd. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's just a 4-point Heat lead. And Miami shooting 47%. Pretty solid. Hardaway against Kidd. Pass to Marley. Now Buford. He takes it in. Lays it up off the glass. Buford's got 7 points. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Hardaway against Hardaway. That's tipped. Hardaway, no good. The Heat leading by 6. To the inside. Robinson down low. Covered by Thorpe. Robinson misses. For Miami, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Buford shot's good.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix trails by 8. Kidd with it. Outside for Robinson. And stolen by Mourning. In transition, here comes Miami. Up the floor. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Tim Hardaway has a really nice skill set. A nightly double-double threat thanks to his scoring and dime-dropping ability.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Hardaway against Hardaway. Floats one, and Mourning sends it back. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And again, it's the Heat missing. Phoenix trails by 10. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
Pass to Hardaway. And stolen by Mourning.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Thorpe playing a little bully ball that time, able to muscle his way inside.
Outside Kidd. And the three ball is good. Kidd's got 7.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Thorpe, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Screen by Longley. Marley against Kidd. Kidd is double. Pass to Longley. Count that bucket.
Just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
Now here's Buford. 9 points in the game so far. Hardaway, no good. Phoenix trails by 9. Down low. They double him with Buford. Hardaway, no good.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Here's Hardaway. 14 points for him. Here's Mourning. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hardaway. And he banks in the layup. 10 points for him. And here is Hardaway. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Out to the right wing. Mourning a screen on Robinson. Buford kicks to Mourning. Shoots over Longley. That misses off the backboard. Phoenix trails by 7. Outside Hardaway. Here's Gugliotta. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. And for the Heat, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Now here's Hardaway. From outside the arc, in for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of pulling damage from there.
Hardaway finds Robinson. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thorpe against Kidd. It's good. And now a 12-point Miami lead.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Robinson. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Hardaway. Good ball movement here by Miami. Marley against Hardaway. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Marley's got his third bucket of the night.
And Marley, boy, I tell you what, he does a nice job being creative inside, exploiting any holes close to the basket.
To the middle. Here's Longley. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Miami leading by 11. Here's Buford. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Mourning. Looking to get back on track here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul.
You know, Mourning has really a very effective shot fake, and once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul.
For Miami, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
Brown is checked in for Miami. Carter comes in for Hardaway.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. Different look for Miami. Weatherspoon's checked in, and Bowen subbed in for Buford. Carter looking around. Brown with a screen on Kidd. That drive by Carter, no good on his first attempt of the game.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
There's the 3. Chapman's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Carter outside, and he drives in, and it's good. 2 points. Carter's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Chapman the pass to Rogers. Kidd with it. Pass to Rogers. This one for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Carter outside. With the shot out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And Phoenix making a change here. Livingston's checked in.
Randy Livingston.
And Phoenix has possession, down by 12. 1:21 left to play in the third. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Chapman. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Miami leading by 12. Now Carter. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Here's Bowen. Back to Carter. 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Robinson's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution for the Suns. Number 30, Clifford Robinson.
Phoenix trails by 12. Now here's Livingston. Still scoreless. Robinson left side. Some solid defense from Brown. And Miami shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Pass to Bowen. And he makes good on the layup. Bowen's got his first basket of the night. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
To the right side. Gugliotta passes to Livingston. Fires from deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Heat lead by 14. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And here are the Suns now. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Hardaway. Outside, Robinson fires for three. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist in the game. Carter with it. Here's Weatherspoon, guarded by Robinson. A shot by Weatherspoon, no good.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
The Heat leading by 11. Carter outside, over to the wing. Brown with the screen on Rodgers. Here's Bowen, and the layup's good off the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here is Hardaway. Right wing. Rodgers passes to Robinson. And Brown over to help. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by Brown. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Bowen. Here's Weatherspoon, covered by Miller. And that one's good, Weatherspoon.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Phoenix trails by 15. Here's Chapman. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Hardaway. Banked in off the glass.
Hey, I love the effort from the defense, but Hardaway able to finish through contact. Nicely done.
Carter on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Chapman. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good on the layup. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Carter dishes to Brown. Lets it fly. That one wide left. Phoenix trails by 11. Here's Chapman. Here's Rodgers. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Back loose. Hardaway with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
They say it was last touched by Carter. Luke Longley's checked in for Phoenix. Marion comes in for Rodgers. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Marion passes to Chapman. Back to Marion. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work.
Suns foul. Rex Chapman. First personal foul. First team foul.
Hardaway against Hardaway. Hardaway dishes to Mourning. Shoots over Longley. Mourning can't make it work.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
What touch on that floater, making it look effortless.
Pass to Chapman. And here is Marion. 6 to shoot. And with that, the Heat lead is cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Longley. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Hardaway passes to Mourning. Phoenix grabs the miss. Longley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Hardaway. Rebound by the Heat. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Robinson against Mourning.
Using his size to get defenses to foul him. The big man, Alonzo Mourning, doing good work there.
At the line for 2.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. And here is Kidd. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Kidd has no issues mixing it up down low. He's a physical point guard.
The free throw drops for Kidd. And it's the Heat with the ball. They lead by 4. On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Kidd. Hardaway kicks to Marley. Back to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mourning. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. And the Heat lead by 6.
Looking confident and ferocious inside.
Here's Kidd. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
Kidd, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
He hits the second from the line. The Heat leading by 5. Inside, Mashburn takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Mashburn with a determined rim attack, throwing it down.
For Phoenix, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. To the middle, here's Longley. Mourning with some nice D. The Heat have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Now Hardaway to the paint. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And with his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
And he sinks the second.
Knocking down your freebies can help you get in a rhythm and stay there.
Phoenix trails by 8. Outside Kidd. Out left to the wing. Now here is Robinson. Tight defense on him. Gugliotta's shot is good.
Caught the defense sleeping and sets up a wide open shot.
Now here is Hardaway. And there's the drive. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And this guy brings a lot of heart to his game, and that's something you have to respect. He's got that desire to make a difference on the floor.
Miami leading by 9. To the inside. Here's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Kidd with it. Pass to Gugliotta. That one good for 2. Gugliotta's got 4 this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here is Hardaway. Morning dishes to Marth. Brown with a screen on Robinson. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
With intent. Explosive finish.
Here's Hardaway. Pass to Kidd.
Heat foul. Dan Marley. First personal foul. Third team foul.
On defense, the Heat. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hardaway, no good. And here's Marley. Down low to the wing right side. 4 on the shot clock. Brown with a screen on Robinson. Here's Mashburn, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Hardaway against Marley. Outside Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Gugliotta. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Gugliotta's got 20.
The superb basketball IQ of Jason Kidd, scanning and surveying the whole floor, and then zeroing in on the ready shooter.
Now here is Hardaway. To the inside. Mourning can't make it work. Phoenix trails by 11. Now Kidd. Robinson on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Hardaway. Inside, Mourning. And it's blocked. Poke loose.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And he drops it in from the low post. 21 points in the game.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's Gugliotta. And shot on the way. Hardaway, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Brown with a screen on Kidd. Hardaway passes to Marley. Back to Hardaway. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Mashburn, no good. Phoenix trails by 13. Looking to end his cold spell, and the shot is good. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Heat.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win this one and finish the season series at a game apiece.
Absolutely. I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. And it can be harder in an East-West game than playing against teams in your own conference. So this is a big win for him.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Pass to Mashburn. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Marion. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And here's Miami. And Miami can just let the clock run down here. Now here's Hardaway. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long. And thank you for joining us for this Valentine's Day presentation of the NBA. It's a matchup you're going to love right here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. Well, Greg, it seems like the All-Star break did give a couple of teams a chance to regroup, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, some of that is probably scheduled, but a little break can help you refocus on the things you do best. And the trick now is, how do you keep it going?
Williams finds Carter. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Clock at 4. Oakley, a screen on Gill. That drive by Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Saw that sliver of daylight and took advantage.
Pass to Van Horn. Fires the three. And Davis pulls it down. And here's Toronto. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
And the Nets with possession here. Vince Carter missing his last shot. Here's Kittles. Hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Williams. To the wing on the left. Christie. And the three off target.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Marbury. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Another shot. No good that time. Great D that time from Davis. In Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Davis setting the pick for Carter. Drives to the hoop. And it's Davis missing.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Gill, the pass to Van Horn. A three-pointer is right on target. Kittles has got 6.
Marbury's got such great playmaking skills. His ball handling, passing, top shelf.
Left side Williams. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And nothing like taking it to the hole yourself.
The Nets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Kittles. That three off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Williams passes to Davis. In transition, here come the Nets. A pull-up. Here's McIlvain. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Crashes the boards and finishes the play. Love that motor.
Driving inside.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Marbury. Launches it. He can't hit that time. In Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Williams scanning the floor. Here's Davis. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Growing up playing hoops in Oakland, Davis is used to taking contact and finishing even if there is no foul call.
Here's Gill. No scoring in this one. Here's Marbury. And Davis pulls it down. The Raptors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Oakley. Here's Christie. It's good from long range. Christie's got his second bucket.
And the three-point shot of Christie, so dangerous. A very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Will it go? Bank shot. No good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
To the paint, Davis. And a missed layup.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Marbury. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Vince Carter picks one up.
Marbury very good at putting pressure on defenses and forcing them to foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So he gets them both. Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Offensive rebound. Screen by Oakley. Here's Williams. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Marbury. The shot misses. Davis with some nice D. Outside Williams. Christie against Gill. Rebounded by the Nets. Last time they met was in New Jersey.
And they lost a close one last time they saw each other. And you have to think that it was the foul trouble that really kept them from getting the win.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
Now here is Carter. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. Driving the lane, and then Carter with the jam.
Coming in with strong momentum. He's capable of throwing it down on these drives.
Nets trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
They get a hand on it, taken away by Williams. Here's Christie. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He is absolutely a wrecking ball on the offensive board. Charles Oakley crashing with a lot of force.
Here's Van Horn. 20 points for him last game against Washington.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge. I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, Kendall Gill's athleticism and versatility, really solid. A guy who can play a lot of positions, and I think he's an outstanding scorer.
Willesee checked in for the Raptors. McGrady comes in for Christie. And the second free throw, good. Here's Williams. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's McGrady, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Marbury passes to McIlvain. Over Davis. And the Nets miss again. Toronto leading by 8. Carter kicks to Davis. Poked away. Here's Kittles. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively, also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
A confident and fearless three-point shooter. Marbury not afraid at all to take the long-range shots.
Willis with a screen on Gill. And it's Carter missing. Nets trail by 5. Lets it go from deep. Gill misses. Carter on the wing. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
That one is good from Van Horn.
A guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one. Sending it right over the top to the shooter.
McGrady kicks to Williams. Pass to Willis. The jump hook. Outside for Davis. Carter with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Marbury. 5 points in the game. Now here is Carter. It's up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Nets trail by 4. Pass to McIlvain. Here's Van Horn. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's McGrady. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
And first time out of the game called for New Jersey.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Vogt, he's checked in for the Raptors. The Nets making a switch here. To the right wing. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Burrell. That's good with a Douglas assist.
Once Burrell received the ball, no second guessing at all. Let it fly right away.
Douglas against Bogues. Down low, McGrady. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. McGrady's got his third basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Fight. Bogues defending. And Willis pulls it down. Toronto leading by 6. Left side, Davis. And Willis gets it to go.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
And so it's Douglas who will bring it up for New Jersey. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Burrell can't get it to go. Now here is Carter. He's guarded closely. Outside to Bogues. Left side, Davis. Willis with it. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. A shot by McGrady, no good. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Inside, here's Fike. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Hey, when you go in there, you better finish strong, and he did.
And Toronto has possession. 6-point lead. Bogues the pass to Carter. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. And it's 8 points for Vince Carter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Douglas the pass to Van Horn. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now here is Davis. 9 points last game. Outside to Bogues. It's Davis on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Back to McGrady, and it's blocked. Here's Van Horn. Shot from the top of the key. Not going to go that time.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Raptors leading by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Christie, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's Cage. McGrady covering. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Cage.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Christie the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Burnett shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Stolen. One-on-one fast break. Pass to McGrady. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And here are the Nets after Tracy McGrady's score.
Really good focus, keeping his attention on the basket and not the defender.
And for New Jersey, they've been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. No good on that one. Gill is checked in for the Nets. Good on the second free throw. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Christie against Gill. Christie kicks to McGrady. Pass to Christie. Toronto working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Carter with the 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Gill against Davis.
Just a smart, aggressive play by Gill there, going right into the defense and earning the foul.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Gill. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Christie. 14 points from him the last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. To the inside. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Nets trail by 6. Pass to Burrell. Great D that time from Davis. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. To the middle. Goes back up. He lays it in. Davis has got 6 points.
And you can tell Davis is very comfortable inside the paint. He has no doubt in his ability to find a shot.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey. Oakley's checked in for Davis. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Gill, the pass to Cage. Pass to Gill. And it's denied.
Excellent job by McGrady using his length to deny that shot.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Off the inbound pass. 4 on the clock. Fight.
Well, I love the effort Willis makes to alter that shot there. Solid work by him on the defensive end.
Up top, Oakley. To the inside.
Good job accepting and embracing the contact on the way up there.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagram.
Van Horn, he's checked in for New Jersey.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Gill. Here's Burrell. A three-pointer off the mark. Willis up top. He's covered by Gill. Here's Oakley. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Just living around the hoop. Oakley, man, he is a ferocious finisher.
Nets trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Gill, the pass to Van Horn. Burrell to end the run. A shot missing. Good work defensively by Carter. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Inside, and it's Willis finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Timeout called, the Nets. And Toronto making a change here. Williams is checked in. Pass to Burrell. Here's Gill. Fight. He's guarded by Williams. Fight. Rebound by Williams.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Here's Kittle. Defended by Christie. They grab their own miss. That one drops for him. 5 points in the game.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Williams passes to Christie. Kittles grabs the board. Nets trail by 12. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. Here's Van Horn. Drills it from outside. Van Horn's got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
These are the plays you love to see from Scott Burrell. It points to his unselfishness.
Williams passes to Carter. A fadeaway. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Carter's got 12 in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Fike. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And here is Williams. Pass to Christie. Back to Williams. 3 on the clock. 3-pointer. Christie can't make it. Nets trail by 8. To the paint. A nice shot by Van Horn.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Toronto, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Down low, and he jams it with authority.
Leaving no doubt, slamming it right through.
Here's Marbury. He has 5. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Willis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Carter. Count it. Good. Carter's got 6 points in the quarter.
Great execution to get a look at the rim.
Here's Marbury. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Pass to Gill. Inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Playing with aggression, close in on that one.
For Toronto, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%. I mean, Oak is as strong as an ox, has that intimidating nature about him on both ends, someone you just do not want to mess with.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Curry's checked in for Christie. That's Bogues in for Williams. Curry kicks to Willis. To the middle. Left block shot on the way. Shot's good by Oakley. Oakley's got 7 points in the game.
Oakley doesn't typically take bad shots. He's selective when he shoots the ball, but he does look to convert whenever he can inside.
Marbury passes to Gill. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 5 points in the game.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
To the inside. Carter. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Toronto. Right now they're down to the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season. And, of course, there's the Nets. 2 spots down.
And I think for Toronto, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now here's Bogues. Scoreless thus far. Outside Curry. Carter outside. 6 to shoot. Willis the pass to Carter. And Van Horn pulls it down. Van Horn's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Good awareness that time by him. I like when he gets it to his open teammates. Keep your eyes and head up.
Now here's Bogues. He's tightly guarded. Here's Willis. And again, Toronto no luck.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Van Horn, the pass to Marbury. Looking to get it going. And he sinks the layup. And now just a 5-point Toronto lead.
That's a battle inside, and through all the contact, he's able to finish that one.
It's Davis on the wing. Back to Bogues. And Marbury pulls it down. Nets trail by 5. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To end the cold streak. Second chance effort. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, good strong commitment from Davis inside. He doesn't give up on the play and earned the whistle.
It's his first trip to the line.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Thomas comes in for Kevin Willis, and Tracy McGrady subbed in for Curry. Pass to McIlvaine. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. McIlvaine's got his second bucket of the game to go. 1:29 left in the first half. Bogues kicks to McGrady. "18 feet out. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Here's Gill. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Raptors leading by 6. Thomas passes to Carter. Now here's Bogues. Not a lot of room. Outside for Davis. McGrady dishes to Davis. Rebounded by the Nets. 30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Gill, the pass to Van Horn. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammates.
Outside, Davis. Now, here is McGrady. D right on him. Back to Davis. Good. Nice job down low. Davis has got 9 points.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
The shot. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nets trail by 6. Pass to McIlvaine. Here's Kittle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Marbury. Misses for 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Toronto. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Boy, a great dunker. Davis showing off his unique talents there.
Here's Marbury. McGrady covering. Kittle. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto leading by 8. Williams passes to Carter. Gill against Williams. Back to Thomas. Picked him clean. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The Raptors shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Carter kicks to Williams. Davis with a screen on Gill. Williams attacking. And that one, good. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Here's McIlvain. Kittles passes to Van Horn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Marbury's got 10 points.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Williams up on top. And Davis now top of the key. Back to Williams. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Carter with the 3, kept alive. Pass to McGrady. Right side, Williams. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Buries the long-range jumper.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Marbury passes to McIlvain. And yes, it's good. 6 points for him.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Williams passes to McGrady. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession. Charles Oakley, he's checked in for the Raptors. Christie comes in for McGrady.
Doug Christie.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Van Horn. Off target from three-point range. Toronto leading by 10. It's Williams, high post. Christie can't make it. For New Jersey, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Pass to McIlvain. And again, no good by New Jersey.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Nets trail by 10. Here's Kittles. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Williams. Pass to Christie. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the Nets miss again. Raptors leading by 13. Outside Williams. Inside. And now New Jersey on the break. That one is good from Van Horn. 15 points in the game.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Williams. It's Vince Carter on the wing. Davis up top. He's got 11. Back to Carter. It's picked off. Pass to Marbury. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Oakley. Oakley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Carter dishes to Oakley. Outside Williams. Down low, Carter. And Vince Carter with the slam.
He's simply on a tear right now and showing no signs of slowing down.
Now a timeout called by New Jersey. Nets trail by 13. Here's Marbury. 10 points for him. And Davis sends it back.
I love the fact that Davis is such a good active defender. Takes care of business on both ends.
Raptors leading by 13. Now Williams. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. New Jersey making a switch here. Burrell's checked in.
24. Scott Burrell.
Fournette shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Marbury passes to McIlvain. Pass to Kittles. High post shot. Toronto grabs the miss. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Christie. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Burrell. Here's Marbury. Drills the 3-pointer. Marbury's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for New Jersey.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I love that grit and grind style of play. Davis just isn't afraid to get a little chippy down low.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Pass to McIlvain. Here's Kittles. Lets it go with a 3. Carter pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here is Carter. 19 points in the game. Now Bogues. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it. And it's good off the back rim and in. Christie's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Oakley's such a good all-around team first guy, setting up a shooter with a nice pass there.
Pass to McIlvain. Here's Kittles. 6 points for him. Out to the wing. Puts it up. And it's Marbury missing. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Christie. Stolen away. Here's Kittles. Defended by Oakley. Here's Marbury. It's hauled in by Oakley. Oakley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Bogues. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I know I'm not the first person that said this, but the heart Bogues plays with is incredible. He can go up against bigger guys because he's willing to just put in the work and outwork them.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just one season, I think it's been remarkable.
Kevin Willis is checked in for Charles Oakley. Nets trail by 17. Pass to Kittles. No good on the three.
It was rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Bogues kicks to Carter. Now, here's Willis. Back to Carter. Just 4 to shoot. Over Kittles. And it's Carter missing. Nets shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. That one falls.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And it's Willis finishing it off.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Toronto leading by 17. Here's Christie. He's got 16. Pass to Bogues. Outside for Davis. Bogues the pass to Davis. Rebounded by the Nets. Marbury's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Van Horn. Tries again. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Van Horn's got 6 points in the quarter.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
And Vince Carter with the slam.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Nets trail by 17. Here's Marbury. He's got 13. McIlvaine. Kevin Willis grabs the miss. Willis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Carter down low. And Vince Carter with the slam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And he anticipates the contact and gets in good position to get the call. That was just smart, tough basketball.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Now, here's Bogues. Outside, Davis. Pass to Willis. Hacks in there. Davis with the assist. Willis has got 10 points.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Raptors leading by 16. Now, here's Bogues. Pass to Christie. Makes it off the glass. 18 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Toronto, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Willis with a screen on Douglas. Bogues the pass to Willis. Missed inside. Nets trail by 18. Here's Burrell. Douglas, the open look. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Christie. Going inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Christie's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Raptors. Douglas surveying the D. Here's Fike. Rebound by the Raptors.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Bogues the pass to Willis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And such a valuable high percentage shot, and he does a great job of taking advantage.
Pass to Gill. To the inside. Here's Fike. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that.
You just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Bogues against Douglas. Bogues the pass to McGrady. Count that as his seventh field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Now here's Douglas. Here's Van Horn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Hey, I've said it before, it's worth repeating. You cannot underestimate the importance of free throws.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Stewart's checked in for Willis. Thomas comes in for Davis. Curry's checked in for Christie. And it's Williams in for Bogues. Now here's Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for Toronto, Alvin Williams.
And that one falls for Williams. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Douglas with it. Van Horn, the pass to Douglas. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The basket, the bump, and the foul. Oh, what a play.
Good composure that time from Gill. Gets hit and still makes the shot.
Kendall Gill, defensive foul. Michael Stewart.
And that one misses. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for Toronto. Outside Williams. To the middle. And then Thomas with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
For New Jersey, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Gill. And the layup's good off the glass. Gill's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Very athletic play that time by Gill inside. Nice job working to get the high percentage shot for himself.
Inside, here's Stewart. Outside for Curry. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. McGrady outside. Pass to Curry. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Curry's got his first 2 points.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Gill. The rejection by Curry. And he gets it back. 2 on the clock. Burrell can't get it to go. Raptors leading by 22. Outside Williams. Outside Thomas. McGrady outside. Pass to Stewart. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Nets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Marbury. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Off on the layup. The net shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. And it's going to be out of bounds. New Jersey will retain possession. Here's Gill. And again, no good by New Jersey. Toronto leading by 22. And here's Bogues. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass to Kittles. Looking to get back on track here. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Here's Workman. Here's Stewart. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. And the Nets with possession here. Pass to Kittles. Here's Gill. There's a screen. Here's Kittles. Fires the three. Buries it from three-point range.
He flashes his touch from deep there.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Bogues kicks to Thomas. Toronto working the ball around now. McGrady against Gill. McGrady passes to Stewart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Raptors.
And he can't get the first one. Van Horn, he's checked in for New Jersey. Burrell comes in for Gill. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
What a player. His attitude and confidence infectious.
Kittles, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Thomas. Stewart. It's hauled in by Burrell. Here's Van Horn. Guarded by Stewart. Shot drops by McIlvaine.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Up top, Bogues. Pass to Stewart. Shoots. Nails the baby hook. Stewart's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Down low. Here's McIlvaine. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Thomas got 4 rebounds now tonight. Toronto leading by 19 to the inside. And the dunk by Stewart.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Well, New Jersey shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Tries the spin move. Here's McIlvaine. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Over to the wing. Now Bogues. Into the lane. 4 on the shot clock. That's short off the rim.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Toronto. Davis comes in for Bottoms. And Kevin Willis subbed in for Thomas. Gill is checked in for New Jersey. And he makes both free throws. Now here's Bogues. Pass to Willis. Back to Bogues. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. To the paint. Here's Willis. And it's Willis finishing it off.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Nets trail by 19. Out to the right wing. Here's Van Horn. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Workman inside. Pass to Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Just fooling the defender out of his shoes.
At the line for your Raptors.
First one falls for him. Brown is checked in for Toronto. And both free throws good for Davis. For New Jersey, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Pass to McIlvaine. The shot from 20 feet away. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Now, here's Brown. Willis with it to the middle. Bogues. Good. And the nice assist from Willis. Willis has got 3 assists in the game.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Bogues. Over Kittles. And it's Bogues missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Back to Bogues. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. There's a screen by Willis. Brown the pass to Willis. Here's Bogues. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Willis. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Raptors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And, you know, against a conference opponent who you're going to see 4 times total on the season, a 2-0 advantage is pretty healthy.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Vince Carter.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And the first one at the line is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here is Brown. And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. And thank you for joining us for this Valentine's Day presentation of the NBA. It's a matchup you're going to love right here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see New York against the Pacers. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Clark, should be a gritty game tonight with these two teams from the East.
You know, it always seems as though the Eastern Conference teams play more of a smash mouth style. Totally different from what you'll find out West in general. That's part of what makes this sport unique.
Now here's Thomas. Johnson with it. Pass to Sprewell. Stolen by Jackson. And here's the fast break. Rose leading the way. And that one drops.
What a strong take from Rose. Just brushing off the D on his way up.
New York with the ball.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
Now here's Jackson. A 24-point outing in their last game again.
And even while he was piling up all those points, he still found a way to create chances for his teammates. The assists just kept on coming.
Now here is Davis. Miller with a wide open look. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Houston. On the wing, Johnson. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sprewell. Outside Thomas. 6 to shoot. Johnson, the pass to Thomas. Davis with some nice D.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Mavericks. Johnson dishes to Ewing. Yep, that one goes in there.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Outside Jackson. And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Houston. Finished off the break. Houston's got his second basket of the game.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And here's Jackson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And the wide open shot from Rose. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Thomas, good.
Passing is a nice bonus you get from Sprewell. He's got vision and looks to get others involved.
So the Pacers called timeout, their first of the game.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at New York. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, there's the Pacers, 2 games back.
Well, I think for New York, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Now here's Jackson. Smits. It's hauled in by Thomas. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Once Larry Johnson has the rock in close, you might as well put up 2 on the scoreboard.
Indiana trails by 5. Jackson passes to Rose. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. To the inside. Here's Ewing. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Smits. Still without a basket. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pocket 6. Outside, Davis. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Knicks.
Sprewell, the pass to Houston. Inside, Ewing. And it's Smith with the rebound.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Shots good by Miller.
Nice jump shot. Smooth and pure.
Knicks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. Very solid start for them. Johnson, good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Left side, Davis. At the elbow, it's Rose. Outside for Jackson. For the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson, the pass to Ewing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Over the midway portion of the season now, Clark, and as a player, when are the dog days? When does your body really start to tell you something and you start to feel it?
Yeah, it varies from player to player, Kevin, but generally I'm thinking in that 65 to 75% way through the season. That's when you start to feel the rigors and the wear down of a long grind. Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
Timeout called the Pacers. Indiana trails by 6. Outside Jackson. Pass to Crozier. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Knicks have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Johnson dishes to Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
Well, it's always good to see big guys like Ewing aggressively and forcefully take it to the rim and throw it down.
And so here is Indiana. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Houston, the pass to Johnson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's 6 points for Johnson.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Rose. Last game we saw him score 14. Jackson passes to Rose. Offline from the top of the key.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Thomas. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Houston misses in close. Indiana trails by 10. Miller outside. It's tipped. Stolen by Ewing. just his first attempt. Sprewell, that's good.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Nice possession, working it for a great look.
Sprewell, the pass to Houston. Pass to Thomas. Here's Houston, covered by Miller. Chalk up 2 there. Houston's got 6.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Jackson. No scoring in this one. Uncovered. Houston pulls it in. The Knicks leading by 11. Here's Sprewell. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Ewing. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Rose. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. Rose is gone 1 of 5 from deep. Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. And it's Sprewell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Smits passes to Rose. That one misses. Rose has gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts to fall from the floor. Outside Thomas. Pass to Houston. To the right side. Hits it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Always confident he's knocking shots down. The stroke of Sprewell, money.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Rose. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got 7.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Sprewell, the pass to Thomas. Johnson with it. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Jackson against Ewing. Pass to Smits. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game.
And you can't leave someone uncovered on Jackson's squad because he's just too consistent at finding the open man.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 8. Here's Houston. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Miller, no up. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for New York. It's a 14-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
The name of the game, put the ball in the basket. Nice job doing exactly that.
Thomas passes to Houston. Thomas is screen on Miller. Kicks it out to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Second chance shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Sticking with it, determined to score.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
And here are the Pacers now. Down by 15. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now here's Jackson. Defense is right there. Mullen's shot is off. Here's Childs. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
From deep three-point land. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Knicks lead by 17. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Indiana trails by 17. Jackson up top. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson over to help. Outside for Jackson. Nailed from three-point land.
Clearly one of the game's great passers. Jackson can also help you stretch the floor.
Here's Childs. Yes, here's Childs. Down low. Now here's Wallace. Defended by Mullen. Nice shot by Wallace.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Best. Pass to Crozier. Now Mullen, 5 to shoot. Thomas with the block.
Tremendous timing on that block. Fantastic defense.
Here's Childs. Wallace with the ball. Defended by Mullen. Wallace, good. Wallace has got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Best. And it falls over the rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Childs. Still scoreless. Stolen by Jackson. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. And the shot goes in.
Running the floor. Once Jackson is out ahead on the break, he's the right man to finish the job.
Pass to Wallace. And it's Wallace with the jam.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jackson passes to Harrington. Here's Crozier. Thomas covering. Here's Best from the arc. Thomas grabs the rebound. Thomas got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Childs. Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 7 points in the game. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Davis is checked in for the Pacers.
Number 32, Dale Davis.
On the wing, Mullen, covered by Johnson. Right wing, front past the arc. Mullen's shot is off.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Boy, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Best. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And Thomas over to help. Here's Jackson. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Johnson can't get it to go. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Indiana. Indiana moving the ball around. Mullen kicks to Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Larry Johnson picks one up.
In terms of Jackson's game now, he's not going to blind you with his speed, but he does stay constantly in motion and keeps tremendous pressure on the defense as a result.
And Indiana making a change here. Rose is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
Cashing in on these trips is a crucial part of any game plan. Free throws can add up fast.
And Wallace slams it in.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Craig, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, Austin Crozier is one of those really nice complementary role players for this team. He's a big man that can score and also has some range with his game.
He hits both from the stripe. New York leading by 19 points. Here's Childs, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Jackson. The Knicks making the shot.
The IQ of Mark Jackson, how high it is, very obvious. Reads the floor well, does a great job setting his teammates up, but he also can do a little self-service too. Terrific point guard.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Knicks have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And so it's Indiana with it. Miller's checked in for Mullen.
4th team foul. Into the lineup for Indiana, number 31, Reggie Miller.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Now here's Jackson, guarded closer to the paint. And there's Rose on the assist by Miller. Rose has got 11.
Jalen is more than capable getting it done inside. He is a true bucket getter.
Pass to Sprewell. Now Wallace. He's covered by Rose. And the dunk by Wallace.
Decided there was no need for a soft finish on that tape.
Here's Jackson. He has 7. Rose with the ball.
Rose so good at drawing fouls. I mean, his activity on the offensive end puts defenders in a bind.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And the first one drops. That one misses.
You know, Rose is a very reliable and consistent scorer. He's excellent at feeling out the defense and taking what they give him.
Wallace, the pass to Johnson. Back to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Indiana again missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Sprewell, the pass to Wallace. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Wallace hits 2 free throws. The Pacers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Here's Sprewell. He's got 9. There's the try. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
You got size and quickness. That's a great combination that Sprewell possesses.
The Pacers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Pass to Best. Indiana moving the ball around. The Knicks pull it in. Thomas got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Childs. Thomas, a screen on Rose. Here's Childs. And he gets it to go. Childs has got his second basket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Here's Miller. He's coming off a 25-point game again. Pass to Rose. Sinks the three-pointer. Rose has got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, quick thinking of Rose. I like when he goes just right up with that one.
Puts up a deep three. Ball's knocked loose.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Sprewell. Over Miller. And the Knicks good for two.
And how about Sprewell mixing it up inside, getting to a high percentage look there.
They double him with Wallace. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Davis, the pass to Best. Pass to Crozier. Offline with his three. New York shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. And it's Sprewell missing. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Indiana. Here's Best. Back to Rose. Clock at 6. Pass to Crozier. Takes a three. Connects from three-point range. Crozier's got 5 now.
Crozier really solid from behind the three-point line. You got to defend him. Otherwise, he'll space the floor for you.
Thomas finds Johnson. Here's Childs. Rebound by Best. Over in the corner, Rose. They get the rebound. From deep. That one doesn't go. New York leading by 23. Here's Sprewell. He's coming off a 16-point game against Dallas. Here's Childs. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Now Rose, 15 points in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Kurt Thomas.
Wrong move inside sends him to the stripe.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. Free throw, good, Rose. And both free throws good for Rose. Here's Childs. He has 5. 1:25 left in the second quarter. Johnson with a screen on Miller. Lets the three fly. Houston can't get it to go. A challenging stretch here for Indiana. And it's Davis at the elbow. Here's Smits. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Smits has got his second bucket. To the middle. Pass to Childs. Here's Houston. Covered by Miller. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 8.
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Jackson with it. He has 7. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. Connects in the foul line jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
All about the action. Jackson too easy with it there.
Here's Houston. Covered by Miller. Houston can't get it to go.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
It's rebounded by New York. Tries to keep it alive. And so it's New York controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kind of like what Rose has done this one so far.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Now here's Jackson. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
Houston's shot's good. And here's Jackson. Pass to Rose. Outside Jackson. Back to Rose for 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 6 assists now in the game. To the inside. Ewing. It's rebounded by Indiana. Smits has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Miller. Wide open. And he hits the jump shot. Miller's got 8 points.
And how about the attitude of Jackson? Just an extraordinary passer who knows how to orchestrate a team.
Here's Childs, guarded by Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That was a winning basketball play. Only good things happen when you draw a foul and get yourself free throws.
For New York, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Both free throws good. Now Jackson. He's got 9. Outside Rose. Outside Jackson. It's hauled in by Thomas. Thomas got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Pass to Houston. Back to Ewing. No good that time. Rose with some nice D. And the layup is good. Rose has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's hit shot after shot. I'd keep feeding him. This man is on a mission.
To the middle, here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Boy, Johnson showing you that impressive leaping ability. Terrific at rising up for the throwdown.
Indiana trails by 19. It's Miller on the wing. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Houston. 10 points for him. Pass to Ewing over Jackson. Count that one. 14 points for Patrick Ewing.
It's Ewing again. There's no stopping the dominant center.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Charge to the Pacers.
Here's Smits. Puts it up off the inbound. Excellent defense there from Ewing. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Childs. Guarded by Jackson. Pass to Ewing. Thomas, a screen on Miller. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Houston. That three off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Rose outside. It's rebounded by New York. Ewing's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Houston can't get it to go. And it's Rose with the ball for Indiana. Pass to Miller. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Miller's got 11 points.
So good at keeping his options open. Rose always able to see the open shooter.
To the paint. Stolen away. Lays it up off the glass. Rose has got 24 points.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Houston. He's got 10. And the Knicks miss again.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Childs.
Timeout.
He has 5. And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here. Pass to Ward. Here's Sprewell, covered by Miller. Sprewell, the pass to Ewing. Shot clock at 2. Fires away from outside. And the Knicks miss again. Indiana trails by 14. Jackson with it. He's got 9. And here's Rose outside. It's rebounded by Campbell.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Sprewell, the pass to Wallace, and they pick up 2. Wallace has got 16 points.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Shots good by Miller.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Sprewell, 13 points in the game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, an assertive attack there by Sprewell, driving straight into the defense to create the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Rose. Lets it go with the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Ewing's got 11 rebounds in the game. Sprewell, the pass to Ewing. It's rebounded by Indiana.
New York foul. Once. 4th personal foul. 1st team foul. In for Indiana. Number 44, Austin Crozier.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 9. Pass to Miller. fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Marcus Camby.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
For Indiana, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. New York leading by 12. On the wing, Wallace. Here's Childs. New York moving it around. Pass to Ewing. Here's Sprewell. He's got 15. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Sprewell oozing with confidence, always looking to pull the trigger. Feels like nobody can guard it.
Outside Jackson. Now here's Rose. Outside Jackson. They set the pick. Pass to Crozier. Just 5 on the clock. Miller, no up. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And here's Camby. Over Rose. And no good. Trying to use the glass. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 14. And once again off the mark by Indiana. New York shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Here's Sprewell. He's covered by Rose. Camby passes to Wallace. And here's Camby. He has yet to score. Over Crozier. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got rebound number 8 now on the night. On its way from Rose for 2. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The Knicks leading by 12. Here's Childs. He has 5. Now Camby. And slam dunk by Camby.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
So it's the Pacers now, following the score by New York. Outside Jackson. Pass to Crozier. Good on the triple. Crozier's got 8.
Crozier making the catch and shoot look elementary.
Here's Childs. Inside. Here's Camby. Over Crozier. It's rebounded by Indiana. Miller outside. From 13. Here's Smith. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's so difficult trying to keep Smits off the glass. He feasts on these second-chance scoring opportunities.
Here's Childs. Camby down low. The rebound by Crozier. Crozier's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Rose. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
At the line for the Pacers, Jalen Rose. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Rose. Both teams deciding to change it up. And both free throws good for Rose. The Knicks leading by 7. Outside Thomas. Here's Houston. He's got 10. And it goes down 2 points. 12 points for him.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
Outside Jackson. Outside Rose. And here comes the break. Here's Houston. Drops in the breakaway layup. And it's an 11-point New York lead.
And Houston just so smart when it comes to running the floor, understanding how to space it and find that open spot.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 9. Outside Rose. Lets it go from deep. Here's Crozier. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Crozier's got 5 points now in the quarter. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Here's Houston. He's got 14. The shot from the low post is good. Houston's got 16.
A little push shot that time. Tremendous to have that little manufactured shot in your book bag.
Jackson passes to Rose. Outside Jackson. Pass to Crozier. A three-pointer off the mark. New York leading by 11. Thomas passes to Houston. Thomas, a screen on Rose. Here's Houston. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Rose passes to Crozier. Good D by Ewing. And so it's New York looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sprewell. Ewing, a screen on Mullen. Houston knocks down the three ball. Houston's got 21.
Houston is so consistent from out there.
Here's Best, outside Rose. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Houston. Thomas dishes to Ewing. Now Johnson. The shake, and then Johnson with the dunk.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Indiana trails by 18. And here's Rose outside. Sinks the triple. Rose has got 31 points.
Love how Rose capitalizes from the perimeter now. He's got great touch from outside the arc.
Pass to Houston. And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And the Knicks with possession here. Johnson surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. A fader. The rebound by Crozier. Crozier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mullen passes to Best. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Rose outside.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Double team on Ewing. Here's Johnson. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And it it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, and we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Knicks, Rick Brunson, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Here's Best. Pass to Mullen.
Knicks foul. Wow. First personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Best. Brunson covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Rose.
Taking that opportunity to shoot it from range. Looking for the biggest bucket he can knock down.
Here is Wingate. That shot, no good. Mullen with the defensive effort. Indiana trails by 15. Here's Best. It's good.
Travis Best.
And so it's New York with it. Lang. And there it is for him. And the Knicks lead by 15.
The D must be better, or else he'll continue to hurt him down low.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Back to Rose. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Lang. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for New York, Lang. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 16-point game. Releases from the wing and drills it. Miller's got 15 points here in the second half.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Pass to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up.
I certainly hope not.
Outside Jackson. Now here is Miller. From downtown, drains the three-pointer. Miller's got 24.
And when you put up numbers like he is in this one, he'll get some recognition.
Brunson kicks to Johnson. Quickly with it. 5 to shoot. Brunson outside. Off target from outside. Indiana trails by 13. Right side Jackson.
Next foul. Johnson. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the the line for the Pacers, Mark Jackson. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And let's face it, every point matters in this league. You have to take advantage of these freebies.
Jackson hits both of them. Now here's Brunson. Lang. Pass to Wingate. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Brunson. Out to the right wing. From deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Miller's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer. A shot by Crozier, no good. New York leading by 11. Dudley the pass to Wingate. Brunson with it. Pass to Dudley. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Davis is checked in for Indiana. Rose comes in for Mullen.
Davis. Jalen Rose.
Indiana trails by 11. And here's Jackson. Pass to Smits. Rose, a screen on Brunson. Here's Smits. Puts up a deep 3. Indiana again missing. Brunson with it, and it's Miller picking him up. Here's Dudley. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 13.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now Jackson. Outside Rose. Back to Jackson. Inside. Fires from deep. Smits passes to Rose. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Cuts off the pass. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Rose has got 9 points now in the quarter.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Miller against Wingate. Over Miller. And the shot is long. Indiana trails by 10. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Miller's got 26 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect defensive end, always in attack mode.
Brunson the pass to Johnson. Rebound by Rose. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. On the wing, Jackson fires from the line. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson with it. To the middle. It's stolen by Rose. Plays it up and banks it in. Rose has got 39.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Brunson the pass to Wingate. Johnson against Jackson. Johnson inside. And that time, also a missed shot. Indiana trails by 6. Left side, Miller. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Dudley. Lang is guarded by Davis. Now Brunson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Miller surveying the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Rose kicks to Miller. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Dudley.
you know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Rose. Outside, Davis. Here's Smits. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Smits recognizing that his team needs him to be aggressive. And there he shows you he was ready to attack.
Brunson the pass to Dudley. He gets that one. Dudley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 6. Pass to Smits. Davis kicks to Rose. Back to Davis. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by New York. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Jackson. Brunson the pass to Wingate. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
The Knicks all time. And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And the Pacers call time here. 44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here is Rose. And the Pacers can't get it to go. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson against Rose. Johnson's shot is off.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And so it's the Knicks with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. In this game, we'll see Orlando going up against Seattle. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. You know, the middle of the season, Greg, can be a tough stretch for some teams with guys worn out and the postseason still a long ways away.
And in my mind, this is where the great teams really start to separate because they'll maintain focus while others maybe start to wane a little bit.
Here's Mercer. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Here's the screen. Back to Baker. Over Wallace. 6 to shoot. Baker, no good. That's Orlando's ball.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of this game.
Armstrong possesses real good leadership qualities. He's a terrific floor general, and he doesn't take any plays off. This guy gives you everything he has. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Now here's Payton. And he banks in the layup.
And, you know, the D has to be more aware of Payton, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Payton against Armstrong. There's the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Here's Barry. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Mercer. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. That one goes. Count it. For Seattle, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Payton with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Payton passes to Patterson. A rebound by Outlaw.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, great find there for the open man.
Payton looking it over. Pass to Grant. Here's Barry. Last game he had 13. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
There's a good screen. Pass to Armstrong. The offensive rebound. Yep, it counts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now Payton. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Now here's Patterson. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Taking a look at Seattle, they've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And I think for Seattle, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
They set the screen. Pass to Armstrong. Drains it from beyond the arc. Armstrong's got 5 points so far.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Payton passes to Patterson. Misses from close range.
Seattle foul. Ruben Patterson. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Orlando leading by 4.
Clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Pass to Armstrong. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Outlaw. Poke loose. Stolen by Grant. Unhindered, going all the way.
Defense to offense, turning the man over and then breaking out for the fast break.
Here's Armstrong. He's coming off a 25-point game against Detroit.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Seattle foul. Horace Grant. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Armstrong with it. He has 5. 5 on the clock. Goes up the baseline.
Give him credit for his defensive effort, doing whatever he can to alter the shot.
Here's Barrett. He's got 7. Pass to Payton. And it's all evened up. Payton's got his second basket of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here is Armstrong. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Here's Mercer. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Using his handles to shake himself free, and it's smooth sailing from there.
The Magic have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Some solid defense from Grant. And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. Trailing by 2.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Here is Armstrong, following the basket by Gary Payton. Mercer, covered by Payton. Mercer passes to Outlaw. Sinks that one from the post.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Payton inside. He's covered by Armstrong. Rebound by Armstrong.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And the basket by Payton.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Orlando, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Over to the wing. Wallace outside. Armstrong against Payton. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Armstrong missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Payton's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Pass to Armstrong. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. The Magic making a switch here. Atkins checked in.
The Magic. Number 31, Chucky Atkins.
Amici. Patterson defending. And he comes up with the deuce.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Barry. 7 points in the game. Fires the three. They get it again. Grant kicks to Baker. Pass to Barry. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Magic.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Mercer. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Pass to Baker. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And here is Patterson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota. Clock at 6. Payton passes to Barry. Now, here's Payton. He's got 10. Grant trying to break free. Payton, good.
Yeah, you know, Gary Payton is simply a do-it-all guard, folks. I mean, his stat sheet reflecting that tonight.
Orlando leading. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Maggette. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Pass to Atkins. Another miss by Orlando. And Seattle's shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. Payton dishes to Grant. Payton with the ball. Lewis passes to Barry. Now Payton. Shot clock at 6. Grant sets a screen for Payton. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
To the paint. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's how it's done. Getting down and dirty inside. Good result.
Payton dishes to Grant. Buries it down low.
Yeah, I like how strong Grant is inside. I mean, not many guys want to fool with him down there.
Orlando trailing here. A minute 42 left here in the opening quarter. It's taken away by Payton. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop. And that one, good. Payton's got 17. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Seattle.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
They get it back. It's intercepted. Barry the pass to Grant. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside, Lewis. Off target at the rim. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Atkins with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Seattle with the ball. Payton kicks to Grant. Back to Payton. Pass to Barry. Lewis against Maggette. It's hauled in by the Magic. That's a floater go. What a performance from Gary Payton. He has been the story for Seattle. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
It's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Davis is checked in for Payton.
Number 15, Emmanuel Davis.
On defense, Seattle. Beyond the arc. Garrity, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now Davis. Who is outside. And the 3 off target. The Magic shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. And that one's good by Maggette. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Lewis on the wing. There's the pick. Fires the 3. Seattle missing again. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Maggette. A 3 ball. It's hauled in by Barry.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Davis surveying the floor. And here is Lewis. Grant sets a screen for Lewis. Driving in. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make. On offense, here are the Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And that one's good by Maggette. Maggette's got 5 points so far.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Stolen by Maggette. Here's Armstrong. And it's off from three-point range. Seattle trails by 3. Grant sets a screen for Lewis. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Atkins. Outside, Davis. Grant with a screen on Maggette. Davis with the bucket.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Maggette outside. Pass to Atkins. Here's Garrity. The Magic again can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Stripped it away. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Atkins passes to Armstrong. With the drive. Can't hit from in close. And Seattle shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Over to the left wing. Here's Barry. 7 points in the game. Stepanya off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Atkins. Pass to Maggette. Armstrong with it. He's got 5. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. There's the pick. Here's Barry. Fires for 3. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 4-point Seattle lead.
And how about the stroke there from Barry? Has such an effortless release on his 3-ball.
Maggette the pass to Goliak. Here's Atkins. He's guarded by Davis. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Seattle leading by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
Pass to Barry. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Lewis outside. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And the layup is good. Lewis has got the lead up to 6 now for Seattle.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Here's Armstrong. 5 points in the game. Throws it up high. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Lewis. And pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Tipped away. And here is Davis. Down low, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And you know, that level of physicality that Grant brings inside is awesome to watch. He does a great job with finishing with that power above the rim.
Mercer is guarded by Davis. Pass to Wallace. Armstrong with it. They set the pick. Clock at 4. Here's Mercer. It's good from about 19 feet. He's got 12.
His smart use of the mid-range. Make him guard every part of the court.
To the middle. Here's Lewis. And that one is hammered home.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Orlando trails by 8. Now Armstrong. Inside. Wallace misses. Seattle with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Armstrong against Davis. Pass to Barry. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Outside Lewis. Missing that scoring opportunity, having a bad 3-for-9 shooting night. Here is Outlaw. He's covered by Grant. Armstrong with it. He's got 5. Wallace misses. Here's Barry. Wallace covering. To the paint. Here's Stepanya. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Orlando trails by 8. Pass to Armstrong. It's good from long range. Armstrong's got 8 points.
That three-point shot can change games. It can really open up the half court as well.
Who is outside? From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. And Seattle leads by 8.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here is Armstrong. He's got 8. Wallace outside. There's the pick. Mercer passes to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
To the inside. Pass to Stepanya. Outside, Davis. A 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outlaw the pass to Mercer. Crosses over. Wallace against Davis. Here's Amici. Seattle grabs the miss. Stepanya's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Mercer passes to Armstrong. Down low. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Mercer.
He has it all grooved in tonight. Coach should tell him to stay in attack mode.
Grant sets a screen for Davis. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here's Armstrong. 8 points for him. Pass to Outlaw. Armstrong against Davis. Armstrong dishes to Outlaw. Here's Mercer. Offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, capitalizing on the second chance opportunity there.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Seattle. They lead by 4. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Lewis, left side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's why you work it inside. You put the defense in an uncomfortable position.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Lewis. Patterson, he's checked in for Seattle. Payton comes in for Davis. And the Magic making a change here as well. Atkins checked in. Here are the Magic now. 6-point game. .110 left in the first half of basketball. That one goes in. He's got 16. And Seattle shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Spins. It's Payton, high post. 17 points in the game.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Atkins. .36 seconds left in the first half. Mercer passes to Outlaw. Banked in off the glass. Outlaw's got 6.
That's how you run the 2-man game. Very hard to stop that.
Inside, Grant. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Mercer. Patterson defending. Mercer passes to Outlaw. The tray. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Seattle with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. To the inside. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
Seattle foul. Ruben Patterson. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Wallace against Patterson. Here's Armstrong. Hits it from three-point range. Armstrong's got the first points of the second half up on the board for the Magic. Payton inside. He's covered by Armstrong. Patterson. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his fourth assist in this one. Orlando trails by 5. Now Armstrong. High post try. And that's collected by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Payton. He's covered by Armstrong.
Magic foul. Double outlet. Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Payton dishes to Lewis. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And you're not going to get an easier deuce than that. Straight to the basket.
And for the Magic, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. Pass to Outlaw. Wallace trying to break free. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Outlaw.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Payton. Lewis gets the bucket. Lewis has got 15.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul.
Gary Payton.
That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And Orlando has possession. They trail by 7. Outlaw with it. He's got 8. 5 on the clock. Here's Amici. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 6 points for him.
And they need those kind of buckets from him, making an impact offensively.
Payton passes to Davis. Off with the layup. Orlando trails by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And that's collected by Payton. And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. Pass to Stepanya. Outside for Lewis. From the arc. And no good that time. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Magic ball.
Here's Amici. Stepanya grabs the rebound. Stepanya's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lewis outside. Buries it from three-point range. Lewis has got 7 points for the quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Davis against Armstrong. Pass to Outlaw. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Six on the shot clock. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Armstrong. The Magic again can't hit. Seattle leading by 8. Now here's Payton. He's got 17. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Threw it down and Baker scared the rim in the process.
And the Magic with possession. And here's Armstrong. He's got 11. Here's Mercer. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, he's somebody his guys like playing with because he does whatever is necessary to win.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Here's Stepanya. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Pass to Wallace. Payton gets the rebound. Seattle leading by 8. Now here's Davis. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And that's now 6 points for Davis.
High percentage if you can find a window. Great job.
Here's Armstrong. Ball is with the screen on Payton. To the paint. Here's Amici. The rebound by Baker. Baker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Davis kicks to Payton. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Here's Stepanya, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Substitution for Orlando. Number 8, Pat Garrity.
Now Armstrong. 11 points in the game. Down low. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession. There is second for Seattle.
Number 31, Brent Barry.
Seattle leading by 10. Inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Not to be denied. What a play.
Seattle shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Garrity, good.
Boy, they got a clean look there.
For Seattle, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. Here's Stepanya. Orlando grabs the miss. Armstrong with it to the right side. Garrity misses the three. And the foul called on Rashard Lewis. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Orlando trails by 11. Pass to Garrity. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Payton passes to Baker. Lewis outside. Shoots the three. Out to Payton. Pass to Lewis from outside the arc. That shot no good. The Magic have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Up top, Armstrong. Defended by Payton. Driving to the basket. And here's Armstrong. 11 points in the game. Outlaw's shot is off. Now, here's Payton. Pass to Stepanya. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Stepanya's got his second bucket of the game to go. Now Outlaw. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done. Outlaw's got 4 this quarter.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Payton outside. Baker kicks to Lewis. They get it back. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
And good that time. Garrity's got 6.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Payton up top. 17 points in the game. Pass to Barry. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Something Payton does so well. He's a phenomenal distributor and pace setter for this offense.
Orlando trails by 9. Here's Armstrong. 11 points in the game. To the inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And, you know, things can get hectic in the paint, so you got to be able to stay calm.
And Seattle making a change here. Patterson's checked in. So Payton will bring it up for Seattle. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Stepanya, and the layup's good off the glass. 6 points for him.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Here's Garrity. Mercer, defended by Payton. Dooley, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And guys, how about the concentration on that finish? He's so skilled at absorbing the contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Orlando making a change here. Maggotti's checked in. Here's Payton. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. To the paint. Here's Stepanya. He gets it in there. And Seattle leads by 7.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Pass to Garrity. Seattle grabs the miss. Payton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Stepanya. Back to Payton. Six to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
The ball goes to Orlando.
Orlando trails by 7. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Out to Maggette. There's the triple. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Doliak's got 7 points in the game.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. The Magic have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. The first one falls.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Seattle leading by 4. Payton passes to Baker. And he goes in for the dunk.
Really love watching Payton dish it out like that. He's a true floor general who does an outstanding job of getting his teammates the clean looks.
Here's Atkins. 19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Mercer. Pass to Garrity. Here's Doliak. The rebound by Payton. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Seattle with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We come back right after this. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here is Armstrong. Pass to Doliak. Now Armstrong. Atkins passes to Armstrong. Here's Atkins. 4 on the clock. Maggette outside over Lewis. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Payton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here is Lewis. And he slams it one-handed.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Atkins. Pass to Armstrong. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
It's the shortest 3 on the court, but perhaps the toughest, too. Nice work.
Payton outside. To the wing right side. Patterson with it. Going inside. And the basket is good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here's Armstrong. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Armstrong's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it. That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Orlando trails by 7. Now Armstrong. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Here's Doliak. Stepanya grabs the rebound. Stepanya's got 11 rebounds in the game. Payton passes to Lewis. Over Atkins. Lewis misses. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Knocks it loose and stolen by Patterson. Pass to Lewis. Got a piece of it. That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Davis is checked in for Rashard Lewis. And a change for the Magic. Outlaws checked in. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now here's Patterson. Good on the bucket. Orlando trails by 9. Here is Armstrong. Fires from 14. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the second free throw, good. Seattle leading by 8. Heaton inside. He's covered by Armstrong. Stepanya, no good. Magic shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Armstrong against Payton. Armstrong with it. Pocket 6. Pass to Doliak. From down in the low post, it goes.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Payton dishes to Patterson. Another possession, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
And here's Armstrong. To the middle. Got a hand on it. There's Baker. Pass to Stepanya. A special move before the shot. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Now Armstrong. Seattle grabs the miss. Stepanya's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Armstrong against Payton. Pass to Davis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Corey Maggette.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Horace Grant, he's checked in for Seattle. He hits the second from the line. Armstrong with it. Stepanya grabs the rebound. Stepanya's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Grant. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Here's Garrity. He's covered by Grant. Out to Maggette. For the 3. The Magic again can't hit. Seattle leading by 11. They set the screen. And there's the drive. Patterson can't get it to go. The Magic have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Armstrong against Davis. Maggette outside. Shoots over Patterson. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Patterson against Armstrong. Takes it inside. Maggette outside. Another miss by Maggette.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Payton kicks to Patterson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Patterson's got the lead up to 13 now for Seattle.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now, here is Maggette to stop the run. Good as the jump shot falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Payton passes to Grant. Outside for Davis. Back to Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Here are the Magic now, after the basket by Seattle. Launches a three. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Corey Maggette.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Driving the lane, Patterson. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots. The Magic shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Here's Armstrong. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Outside, Payton. Outside, Davis. Makes it off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Patterson against Armstrong. Pass to Garrity. Maggette right side. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Payton passes to Patterson. Back to Payton. Back to Patterson. Pass to Grant, 14 feet away, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And Seattle leads by 13. Grant's gotten 5 of his 7 shots to fall. Armstrong against Patterson. Maggette outside. And he recovers it. Count that one. Maggette's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Here's Payton. Now here is Davis. Here he goes. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. Orlando trails by 13. Maggette right side. They grab their own miss. Launches it. Outlaw gets to Maggette. Trains it from beyond the arc. Magette's got 13 points in the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Mercer. Patterson defending. Shot, high post. Stepanya grabs the rebound. Stepanya's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Payton passes to Patterson. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Davis inside, covered by Maggette. And it's Davis missing. Orlando trails by 12. To the left side wing. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And Seattle shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Seattle.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep, and that has to be a relief.
As interconference opponents, tonight was their only chance to get that revenge. I mean, they won't see each other in the regular season again until next season.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance. It was a big-time outing for Gary Payton.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Outside, Davis. And so it's Seattle winning this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.